and today we are not going to be going for a Platinum Trophy, as we've already received the Platinum Trophy in this game. I really love the Platinum Trophy experience in this game. However, I would like to replay Final Fantasy VII before Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes out, and I'd like to replay both Crisis Core and Remake. So, I thought let's throw on a stream, let's go through it together, and then we can discuss kind of what I hoped for Rebirth, what I think will be cool, what I thought Remake did well, and just enjoy the game that birthed so much love. I love how this really centers the story on this cosmic force, this unknown that's out there in space, that's out there in the world. And this is going to be a theme that carries through with Sid, with the weapons, with the universal life stream, and all these various things about this cosmic world outside of Gaia, and how this cosmic world outside of Gaia affects Gaia. And then we're met with our ancient, communing with the planet here, Aerith. Right? She's gaining the wisdom of the ancients as the representation of the ancients and the hopes of the planet. On the other hand, that space represents Genova, and that force which is hostile to life on Gaia. Although I love that. And you see that there with the flower that gets crushed, right? Aerith's flower, and this represents Genova utilizing this company as a parasite to crush the heart of Gaia, which is the knowledge of the ancients, and there's that connection to the legacy of the ancients. And we pull into the Sector 1 station, which is really cool, because what we actually know is recently we had two different things which kind of fleshed out the opening story of Cloud. We had a small character vignette in Ever Crisis, and we had some extra information in Tale of Two Paths, which is one of Nobujima's newer books that came out about Aerith and Tifa. Freeze! Put your hands up! Okay, so I'm probably gonna... Oh, I didn't mean to use the cheat. I am very, very likely going to either shut off encounters at certain parts or speed through the game where I want to speed through the game, because this is not a playthrough where I'm trying to show you every single detail. Okay, I gotta say this. This whole screen feels like if you turn, you're going to enter right into the next screen that we saw. Right? It seems like it could be one-to-one. However, we actually know from the remake that that's not the case, because this is where we entered from. Right? So that we actually had to go through a whole inner train station building to come out on this side, because that's the train right there. And so you can see already they had to start cutting things to make the world feel as conjoined as it does. You'll also notice that we have these style of graphics, the FMV graphics that opened, and we also have the battle graphics. So we've now been introduced to three different graphical styles to show us what Cloud actually looks like here. Fascinating. One other thing, I love the use of the enemies in this area. The enemies are so logical and really, really fit the bill. You have soldiers, just general soldiers who are waiting around. You have robots which are utilized for security in various measures like the mono drives and turrets, and then and the sentry guns. And then you also have these genetically modified dogs in the guardhouse. Wow, you used to be in Soldier, huh? Not every day you find one in a group like Avalanche. Soldier? Aren't they the enemy? What's he doing with us in Avalanche? He was in Soldier, Jesse, but he quit. He's with us now. I didn't catch your name. Cloud. Cloud, eh? I don't care what your names are. Once this job's over, I'm out of here. What the hell are you doing? I thought I told you to never move in a group. Our target's the North Mako reactor. We'll meet on the bridge in front of it. Apparently I can't do Barrett's voice very well. Ex-soldier, huh? I'll trust you. And we have Barrett Wallace. Beautiful shot of the first reactor there. It's such a brilliant shot. Also, I'd like to note the music here. The music is incredibly cinematic. And that's one thing that we really see a lot of in Final Fantasy VII, is the idea that the soundtrack is almost the driving force of this game. The battle theme's phenomenal, and you have like this bombing run. It feels like it's out of a movie action sequence. So I never noticed this here, but if you look way down there at the base of this great pillar, you'll see buildings. You can actually see the slums way down there, and that this is a crossover from one plate system to a whole nother plate system. Right, this makes sense. I love these guys. They're essentially walking around, easy to build security codes. That's so smart. That's so diabolical that Shinra would basically make these little... They almost look biological, right? It's really what they look like. Biological cameras that can also attack. And here we are. Outside was Avalanche's theme, right? We really felt that. This is Barrett's beliefs in planetology. This is different. This is Shinra's theme. This is what Shinra is doing to the planet, right? And you feel the stank in that synth. It's brilliant. It's so good. Yo, this your first time in a reactor? No, after all, I did work for Shinra, you know? Planet's full of Mako energy. People here use it every day. It's the lifeblood of this planet. But Shinra keeps sucking the blood out with these weird machines. I'm not here for a lecture. Let's just do it. Alright, you come with me from now on. Biggs and I got the code for the store. And that's cool, because you kind of ask, where did Biggs and Jesse get Shinra codes? Well, we know the answer in the broader world of Final Fantasy VII is that Barrett's group is a splinter cell of the greater Avalanche group, which began in Cosmo Canyon. And that Barrett's group actually left that Avalanche, but they still have connections to the old Avalanche, which allowed them to get codes for the Mako reactors 1 and 5. Code deciphered. Think how many of our people risked their lives just for this code. Yeah, and there we hear it. How many of our people? We never meet another member of this Avalanche splinter cell. But we know from Remake especially, Remake made this beautifully clear that Avalanche is a much, much larger organization. I can't wait in Ever Crisis to get to play through Before Crisis, because I've never gotten to play through Before Crisis. And I know that Before Crisis deals a lot with the actual larger Avalanche group. Little by little, the reactors will drain out all the life. Then that'll be that. It's not my problem. The planet's dying, Cloud. The only thing I care about is finishing this job before security and the robo-guards come. Oh yeah, and I love that. You really see, it never came across to me before, but Barrett comes off as a very, a preachy, dogmatic, religious believer who believes that what he's doing is moral and just. This is more than just bioterrorism or militancy. This is faith, right? And I think that's really fascinating because that's something that I felt maybe didn't come across as strongly in the Lucy translation here. Press X in front of a ladder to grab onto it, and then use the directional pads to climb up and down. You can feel here just how decrepit these Mako reactors actually are. Also, Shinra clearly does not care about safety. This should not just be pipes, especially when we're right above Mako storage, so we could fall very easily into Mako, in which we'd then be swiftly sucked up into a pump and likely killed. Beautiful. And the sweepers there. The sweepers are really neat. In Remake, you have to fight one as sort of a mini-boss of the reactor. And Jesse says something so brilliant. Oh, cool. Let's save over this, but... I also feel like let's, I'm not a big fan of what's going on here. Yeah, a little whiter. I want to try and figure out if I can get to like a Mako type green. And then let's bring this one down like that. Is that ugly? Maybe a little bit. But let's leave it like that for a while. Okay, so we got our save here. Yeah, so down there you can see the liquefied Mako being sucked up into these pumps. Absolutely beautiful. Also, these things right here, these don't bode well for what Shinra's been doing to humans in experimentation. These things do not move like humans. And this is especially clear in the remake when they contort their whole body and you need to use certain tactics to actually be able to hit them. This tells us that Shinra's been doing terrible things to people that they should not be doing, which of course is a theme throughout the whole game. When we blow this place, it ain't gonna be nothing more than a hunk and jump. Cloud, you set the bomb. Shouldn't you do it? Just do it! I gotta make sure you don't pull nothing. Fine, I'll do it. Watch out! This isn't just a reactor. What's wrong? What's wrong, Cloud? Hurry it up! Yeah, sorry. Heads up! Here it comes! I love what Barrett does in the remake there. Remake says, "You double-crossing?" and points his gun at Cloud because he realizes, oh, we were just sold out as spies, right? Love that. Now, this is a boss that's incredibly easy if you know what to do. This reminds me of Final Fantasy VII Machine Bridge. Huh, who would have thought to use electricity on a machine? Anybody! Everybody! I don't remember if the Guard Scorpion actually has a phase where you can't attack him with a tail up in the remake. I haven't played it in a while. I'm very excited to go back through my 100% playthrough file of Remake and just be able to play through the story from beginning to end, not having to do 3 playthroughs for the dresses and all of that stuff. There we go, that's our first boss. Come on, let's get out of here. Forgive my voice acting, I'm trying to be as close as possible to the remake voices as I can, while not being a voice actor in any right. So, I apologize, y'all have to listen to that. They really nailed how clumsy Jessie is in the remake as well. Because you see that here, she gets stuck, I think, 2-3 times. Okay, we've had enough of the enemies here. We've encountered every enemy that's available, so I'm just gonna shut this off. The silence is so eerie here, and I can't tell if that's actually supposed to be that way, or if that's incorrect. Massive explosion. I should keep the planning going at least just a little longer. Yeah. Okay. Now everyone get back. Little pyromaniac, this Jessie. Now, in the back there, do you see that? That's the whole front of the reactor core, which is smashed through an entire apartment building. That's an absolutely insane level of destruction, which I never noticed was here. Right? It seemed bad, but it didn't seem so incredibly bad that likely hundreds of thousands of people were killed. Remake absolutely nails this aspect. And that's really what Remake did. That bombing run, they fleshed it out, they made it a little bit longer, and they made it more epic, right? And they also utilized it as the platform to introduce Shinra's corporation as a whole. We don't know anything about Shinra's corporation now as it is. This right here should tell us that Barrett's goal of saving life by any means is probably not the best way around things. Because we are almost as bad as Shinra right now, where we may not be destroying the planet, but we're killing the people who live on the planet, and that's just as bad. We'll come into this next area. And here we get the beautiful song in the background. I believe this is called Anxiety. Excuse me. What happened? Nothing. Hey. I don't see many flowers around here. Oh, these? Do you like them? There's only one gill. Oh, thank you. Here you are. Now, let's look closely at this backdrop here. Yeah, tables are flipped over. This could have been from the impact, or it could have just been people fleeing in chaos, right? That could not have been done by people. This black... Do you see anything? Right, so right here, that blast could not have been done by a normal human. This is the result of the blast. And that's devastating when you think about it. Here we have this beautiful Sector 8 fountain. Or sorry, not Sector 8. This is what, Sector 0? I forget, from Crisis Core. Way up there, you can see Mount Colts. That's pretty interesting. I think that's a reference to Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, and you just see kind of general chaos. The bench is turned this way, rubble's here. Wonder what that is on the wall over there. Let's see. Don't be fooled by Shinra. Mako energy doesn't last forever. Mako is the planet's life source. The end is in sight. The protectors of the planet, Avalanche. Right, and this is where we see, as I said, the evangelistic core of Avalanche. Right, and that's one of those like really small small areas that was expanded so bloody well in Remake. We had the whole Sephiroth thing, right? We got longer to be in the city and longer to hear all the chaos. We got to see Shinra as actually a means of good for the people, right? Because it's their military which is bringing control back to Shinra. Or sorry, back to Midgar. And we also get to see, what else do we get to see? Oh, just kind of sort of the general workings of how Midgar is. Whereas we don't get to see that nearly as much here. Enough babbling. Grab him! Right, and that whole thing there was actually topped in Remake by a boss, which if you don't know how to use Punisher mode is very difficult. If you do, he's a joke. The first time I played him through in Remake, it took me about 5-10 different minutes to beat him. In my second run, I think I beat him in like 45 seconds because it was just night and day how strong you can actually be. So where we are, if I'm not mistaken, this would have been the end of Chapter 2, I think. If I'm not mistaken, Chapter 2 ends with us on the train. I don't quite remember. I'm going to throw this on mute. I'm going to go quickly grab a coffee, refresh my brain, and then we'll push through to Sector 5, probably. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Cloud. Think he was killed? No way. Cloud. Say, do you think Cloud's gonna stay and fight? Gonna stay on and fight for Avalanche? How the hell would I know? Do I look like a mind reader? If y'all weren't such screw-ups. Hey, Barrett, what about our money? Nothing. Sorry. I don't. What an entrance. Cloud? Looks like I'm a little bit late. You're damn right you're late. Come waltzing in here making a big scene. No big scene. Just what I always do. Fuck. Haven't ever worried like that. You don't give a damn about no one but yourself. You were worried about me? What? That coming out of your share, hotshot. Wake up. We're moving out. Follow me. Hey, Cloud. You look great back there. Cloud. It'll be even better next time. Careful. I'll shut this. Oh, Cloud. Your face is pitch black. And there you go. Say, thanks for helping me back there at the reactor. I remember way back when I had no idea Jessie was a female. I totally thought it was 3 guys. Last train at a Sector 8 station. Last stop is Sector 7. Train graveyard. Expected time of arrival is 12:23 Midgar Standard Time. This is why I hate the last train. Oh boy. Huh? This is my house, so make yourselves at home. You see the headlines of the Shinra Times? The terrorists that bombed the #1 reactor are based somewhere in the slums. Blowing up a reactor. They sure put some thought into this one. They must have a real calculating leader. I wonder what they'll do next. Bear's like, yeah, they do. Stop acting like a damn kid. Sit down and shut up. This train hasn't switched to security mode yet. I'm sure that will change by tomorrow. Someday, Avalanche is going to be famous. And me too. When did the hard voice to do? Badger killed it. I forget his name. Hey, Cloud, you want to look at this with me? It's a map of the Midgar rail system. Let's look at it together. I'll explain it to you. I like this kind of stuff. Bombs and monitors. You know, flashy stuff. Okay, it's about to start. This is a complete model of the city of Midgar. It's about a 1 in 10,000 scale. The top plate is about 50 meters above ground. A main pillar supports the plate in the center, and there are other support pillars built in each section. The #1 reactor we blew up was in the northern section. Then there's #2, #3, all the way up to the #8 reactor. The 8 reactors provide Midgar with electricity. Each town used to have a nave. No one in Midgar remembers them. That's cool. I really like the idea that that Midgar had a whole bunch of small towns in it, and that's just so become known by this plate system that that's entirely been lost. It's just Sector 1, Sector 2, Sector 3. This is the route this train is on. The route spirals around the main pillar. We should be coming around the center right about now. Each checkpoint has an ID sensor device. It checks the identities and backgrounds of each passenger on the train and is linked up to the central data bank at Shinra headquarters. I definitely look suspicious, so we're using fake IDs. Speak of the devil. That light means that we're in the ID security check area. When the lights go off, you never know what kind of creeps will come out. We're almost back now. What a relief. Oh, don't act so damn big, Barrett. Look, you can see the surface now. This city don't have no day or night. If that plate weren't there, you could see the sky. A floating city. Pretty unsettling scenery. Huh? Never expect to hear that out of someone like you. You're just full of surprises. The upper world, a city on a plate. Because of that bloody pizza, the people underneath are suffering. And that city below is full of polluted air. On top of that, the reactor keeps draining up all the energy. Then why doesn't everyone move on to the plate? Dunno. Probably because they ain't got no money. Or maybe because they love their land no matter how polluted it gets. I love that. You really see Barrett's love of Corel come out there. I will not abandon what is destroyed and tarnished by Shinra. It doesn't make it any less my home. I know. No one lives in the slums because they want to. It's like this train. You can't run anywhere to where its rails take it. Yo, get over here, all of you! When you've been a train man as long as I have, you see a lot of people and a lot of lives. People meeting, parting, joy, sadness. After a while, it doesn't even get to you anymore. This mission was a success, but don't get lazy now. The hard part's still to come. Don't y'all be scared of that explosion. Because the next one's going to be bigger than that. Meet back at the hideout. Move out. So interestingly enough, if you come to the right here, you can come across the train graveyard. in which you can grind up. Absolute Steve's guide says that in order to 100%, you should be getting 99 of every single item which is possible to get. I don't think that's the case. I've always thought that 99 of each item is a little excessive and doesn't actually add that much value to the game. Rather, I've had 3 of every item, or at the very least 1 if I can't have 3. So, what you can do is you can run around in here, and there's a decent amount of enemies and drops that you can get. The small floating, like the mono drives, the ones with the eyes, I believe that you can encounter them in here, alongside the guard hounds. Just gonna grind a little bit more because it's kind of fun too, right? Yeah, here we go. So these guys occasionally will drop ethers, and what ethers do is they sell for 750 gil and restore your MP. Let's see if we're lucky here. I was not lucky. But that really speeds up. What you're going to need is 15,000 gil in order to buy enough, or 99 iron bangles. That's not ideal at all. So what we're going to do is we're going to change the battle speed to fast. We'll turn those to that. Let's change that to weight and to memory. There we go. Now we'll see how much faster we can get that going. We'll grind here no more than 2-3 minutes. Hopefully just long enough to get an ether to see how difficult it is. As I said, I've never done any of these perfect game things for 99. I have, however, done the completionist thing up until that. So I have, in my last file that I saved over there, I believe I had one of every single item in the game. Okay, that's probably enough. As you can see, it can be a little bit difficult. Here we can see the plate. Hey now. Oops. What on earth are you doing? Just butt out. Jeez. Huh? You came here to see it too? There was a bombing on top. If this pillar should come down, everyone in the slums is dust. Well, there's no point in worrying about that. Hey, check it out. It's huge, ain't it? Down here we have some soldiers. You got the soldier training one soldier how to be a little harsher. Oops. Papa! Marlene, aren't you going to say anything, Cloud? Oh, to Cloud. Welcome home, Cloud. Looks like everything went well. Did you fight with Barrett? Not this time. You've grown up. When you were little, you used to get into fights at the drop of a hat. And here we're introduced to Tifa. Flowers? How nice. You almost never see them here in the slums. But a flower for me? Oh, Cloud, you shouldn't have. Thank you, Cloud. It smells wonderful. Maybe I should fill the store with flowers. The story of this bar is actually really, really interesting. Where it seems like... Sorry, I'm all stuffed up. Tifa, we find out that Tifa, after the Nibelheim incident, she had that huge cut across her chest. What they did is they airlifted her to Midgar and brought her into the care of Dr. Rakeshi, or Dr. Rakesh. Dr. Rakesh and his mother and Dr. Rakesh essentially grafted onto her skin to take away the scar, and then treated her for months until she was well enough to go. After that, she was given a job and an apartment, which we know as Marl's apartment, in order to start saving up money to pay back the hospital bills. That's what this bar is all about. This is Tifa's means of paying back the money to pay for what happened in Nibelheim. You alright, Barrett?
Great. Get in here, fools. We're starting the meeting.
How about something to drink? Give me something hard. Just a minute. I'll make it for you. You know, I'm relieved you made it back safely. What's with you all of a sudden? That job wasn't even tough. I guess not. You were in Soldier. Make sure you get your pay from Barrett. Don't worry. Once I get that money, I'm out of here. Cloud? Are you feeling alright? Yeah? Why? No reason. You just look a little tired, I guess. Over here we can get a line which is Jesse really tormenting... Oops! Hey, look at the news. What a blast. Think it was all because of my bomb? But all I really did was make it just like the computer told me. Oh no, I must have made a miscalculation somewhere. And here we see Jesse's guilt at thinking that she's the primary reason why Avalanche took so many lives. She thinks it's not an issue with Barrett's philosophy, it's an issue with how she handled her job, and because of her, more people are dead for it. And that's really sad. That plays out brilliantly in the remake. Her guilt. None. I'm positive.
You sound pretty sure.
If there was anyone from Soldier, you wouldn't be standing here right now.
Don't go thinking you was so bad just because you was in Soldier. Yeah, you're strong. Probably all them guys in Soldier are. But don't forget that your skinny ass is working for Avalanche now. Don't get no idea for hanging on to Shinra.
Staying with Shinra? You asked me a question and I answered it. And that's all. I'm going upstairs. I want to talk about my money. Wait, Cloud.
Tifa, let him go. Looks like he still misses the Shinra.
Shut up. I don't care about neither Shinra nor Soldier. But don't get me wrong, I don't care about Avalanche, or Planet for that matter. Papa, you're so great. We pissed Barrett off so much. I love this whiteboard here. In Remake, we'll see this not only in Avalanche's base, but also in the other cell of Avalanche's base. And this is an entry point into Shinra HQ. That's what that chart is right there. That's brilliant. Listen, Cloud, I'm asking you, please join us. Sorry, Tifa. The planet is dying. Slowly but surely, it's dying. Someone has to do something. So let Bear and his buddies do something about it. It's got nothing to do with me. So you're really just leaving? You're gonna walk right out ignoring your childhood friend. Sorry. You forgot the promise, too. Promise? So you did forget. Remember, Cloud? It was 7 years ago. Look, the well. Do you remember? Yeah. Back then, I thought you would never come, and I was getting a little cold. Sorry I'm late. You said you wanted to talk to me about something? Come this spring, I'm leaving town for Midgar. All the boys are leaving town. But I'm different from them. I'm not just going to find a job. I want to join Soldier. I'm going to be the best there is. Just like Sephiroth. Sephiroth? The great Sephiroth? Isn't it hard to join Soldier? I probably won't be able to come back to this town for a while. Huh? If you make it, will you be in the newspapers? I'll try. Hey, let's make a promise. If you ever get really famous and I'm ever in a bind, you'll come save me. Alright? What? If I'm ever in trouble, my hero will come and rescue me. I want to experience that at least once. What? Come on, promise me. All right, I promise. You remember now, don't you? Our promise. I'm not a hero and I'm not famous, so I can't keep our promise. But you got your childhood dream, didn't you? You joined Soldier. So come on, you've got to keep your promise. Why did he care? Why did he climb out like King Kong?
Wait a sec, big time soldier. A promise is a promise. Here.
This is my pay? Don't make me laugh. What? Then you got the next mission lined up? I'll do it for 3,000.
What?
It's okay. It's okay.
We're really hurting for help, right? Oh, that money's from Marlene's schooling. 2,000.
Thanks, Cloud. Here we have Barrett's theme. Brilliant. And Marlene making drinks. The best 5-year-old bartender you'll ever meet. Good morning, Cloud. Did you sleep well? Next to you, who wouldn't? I don't know what you mean. I'm going this time.
Our target's the 75 reactor. Head for the station first. I'll fill you in on the train. Yo, Cloud. Before the next mission, I got something I want to ask you. I don't really know how to use the materia. I'll give you that materia we found. Just teach me how to use it.
You wouldn't understand.
So this is what makes them guys and soldiers so great, huh? Okay, I'll ask Jesse again later, but you're in charge of the materia.
Cloud, I got a message from the weapon shop man upstairs. He has something he wants to give you. Don't forget. Yeah, I just love the idea that Marlene is taking care of the whole bloody bar. Okay, so there's lots of interesting NPC dialogue. I don't really want to go through it just for sake of time. Nice. And this is cool because basically Cloud acts as the tutorial. He's teaching us, the player, how to act because he's already a soldier. That's huge. Most other games would have people teaching us, right? But the fact they decided to make Cloud the authority here is really, really interesting. Okay, so those items there, the all materia as well as this, are the only thing that you can really get in Midgar. You can come in here, there's a materia shop. Oh, maybe it's the medicine shop. Yeah, it's both. Right? We don't need anything there. We're going to get lost in the course of the game. Back here, we can read a sign. We don't know exactly what that means, but it implies there's something back here to the back half of Sector 7. It's completely locked off here, but we know that this is an area where there's enemies in Remake. Brilliant design expansion. And here we see a recurring thing. Johnny, I'm leaving. Going far away, but when I come back, I'll be a better man. And this is goodbye. Hey, childhood friend, you better take good care of Tifa. I hope he doesn't get hurt. That worries me the most. Okay, I'm gonna rush through this next section till we get to the next part. Yo, this ain't no private car, so split up. Hoodlums again. God, don't you? I just have all the luck. Barrett. Now look at that. It got empty all of a sudden. It's empty because of guys like you. Yipes! You've seen the news, right? Avalanche says there'll be more bombings. Only devoted employees like me would go to Midgar on a day like today. You work for Shinra? I won't give in to violence, and I'm not going to give in to something either. Son of a bitch! Oh, you lucky bastard. So, what are we gonna do now? The hell you so calm? You're busting up my rhythm. Looks like they just finished connecting the cars. They're finally leaving. So, what's our next target? Listen to Mr. Serious about his work. Alright, I'll tell you. Yes, he's probably already told you, but there's a security checkpoint at the top plate. It's an ID scan system checking all the rails, which Shinra is very proud of. We can't use our fake IDs anymore. Good morning and welcome to Midgar Line. Arrival time at Sector 4 station in 11:45. 3 more minutes for the ID check. In 3 minutes we're gonna jump off this train. Got it? Cloud, come over here. Let's look at the railway map monitor. Tifa just wants in close, let's be honest. That's odd. The ID checkpoint was supposed to be further down. We're in trouble. I'll explain later. Hurry, get to the next car. Damn it, someone blew it. Let's go, keep up. Okay, so if you run back here, you talk to me even now, I'm really impressed. Here's something as a reward. Just run. You can get a high potion there. And there you see somebody be all nudging up on Jessie, touching her. As she goes by, she just decks him. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, this came in, took their clothes. I wonder if that took place in the original. Or, I'm sorry, in the remake, where they like dress up. I don't remember. Barrett actually is a good leader.
Later, you take care of the rest.
Okay, so we're going to move through the underground here to these green security beams. And we're going to jump on down.
Yo, Cloud, what we gonna do?
Go down.
But, damn, man, that thing just gives me the chills.
We got ether here. We can come down. There's one more item around here, if I'm not mistaken. The blue goals are pretty cool here, actually. These look like genetically modified fish. Well, first of all, they're fish, and they're here in an area where there's no water. And they can do certain things which will affect your status. Those are pretty cool enemies. I like them. I'm pretty sure that this area was expanded deeply in the remake as that whole underground section before we do the light for Sector 5. So we would be in like Chapter 6 right now in terms of where we are in the actual remake. Jessie has so much guilt. Like, she thinks that she keeps on messing up when really it's not her. And we know from remake that a lot of this was planned out, that we're being utilized as a tool of Shinra right now. Like, we're being controlled. I love the very, very slight color change they got going on here, how it's so much more blue than the other one, which was very, very green. It's just a nice little touch. Adds a little bit of visual flair. And here we start seeing some really interesting enemies. These guys are robots made by Shinra, and we know that they are utilizing the military because the two places where they most show up are here in Midgar and later on in Upper Junon. We'll also see them occasionally in the slums in Remake. I remember that there was one mini-boss where you fought robots like that, which I thought was really neat. Oops, no. I almost should have equipped the all materia and used lightning on them. It would really help this part out. Still, if you wanted to, the limit breaks are based on the limit breaks are based on how many enemies we're able to kill. Actually, let's get that all materia equipped on there, at least to start gaining AP. And here Cloud has another view of another memory of the reactor. Papa? Sephiroth! Did Sephiroth do this to you? Sephiroth, Soldier, Mako Reactors, Shinra. I hate them all. Damn, man. Get a hold of yourself. Are you alright? Tifa. Hmm? No. Forget it. Come on, let's hurry. Right, this is interesting because we start seeing Cloud gain his persona a lot. Okay, so Remake did this really, really well. We have Cloud in his hard-ass, badass bombing run incarnation. And this is Cloud playing the part of Zack Fair. Right, that's what this is. This is Cloud trying to be like a mixture of Zack and Sephiroth, who he thinks are the true soldiers. However, we know that Cloud's persona, Cloud's psyche is deeply affected by Tifa and the rejection as a young man that he faced by Tifa, and what it meant for Tifa to ask him to be his protector. All of a sudden, that means that he's in a different class. He's special. Perhaps even more special than all the other boys in her group. And so Cloud's whole hero personality centers around that promise that he made to Tifa. Now he's remembering some of the things that happened in Nibelheim 5 years ago, but he doesn't understand why it's not lining up with what Tifa said. And Cloud doesn't even really know who he is right now. He doesn't understand anything, right? And so we're going to see Tifa acting as the central core of his psyche through a lot of this opening. Okay, so after this next boss that we're about to face, I'm going to take another quick break, get some more coffee, and rest my voice for a couple minutes. Oh, I don't think I have equipped. Definitely take the 3 times speed off this. One Mississippi. Darn it. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Pretty close. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. There we go. Certified badass Cloud is. I am the king of timing. Ideally, we should be using some sort of all materia right now, along with an attack spell to really clear out a lot of these enemies quickly. However, oh, perfect. He does. Ice. Good. And then let's use the cure magic that's given to Cloud to just touch up the party. Here we go. Here's another beautiful shot of the slums down there. This way! Shinra soldiers. What the hell's going on? A trap. And here we see President Shinra for the first time. So you all must be Avalanche, and don't you forget it. So you're President Shinra, huh? Long time no see, sir. Long time no see? Oh, you're the one who quit Soldier and joined Avalanche. I knew you'd been exposed to Mako from the look in your eyes. Tell me, traitor, what was your name? Cloud. Forgive me for asking, but I can't be expected to remember everyone's name, unless you become another Sephiroth. Ah, Sephiroth. He was brilliant. Perhaps too brilliant. Sephiroth? Don't give a damn about none of that. This place is going up with a big bang soon. Serves you all right. It's such a waste of good fireworks just to get rid of vermin like you. Vermin? That's all you can say? Vermin? Shinra are the vermin for killing the planet. Guess that makes you King Vermin. So shut up, jackass. You are beginning to bore me. I'm a very busy man, so if you'll excuse me, I have a dinner I must attend. Now that's a weird line, but what he means is he actually has a meeting to go meet with Don Corneo concerning the fall of the plate. A techno soldier. Our weapons development department created him. I'm sure the data he'll extract from your dead bodies will be of great use for us in future experiments. Techno soldier? Now then, if you'll excuse me. Wait! President! Yo, Cloud! We gotta do something about him. Helped Cloud? This is from Soldier? No way. It's just a machine. I don't care what it is. I'm gonna bust him up. Boom, and that's how it's done. Oh. A shot of crisis. Or no, that's what it's called in Chrono Trigger. What is this? It's gonna blow. Let's go, Tifa. Barrett, can't you do nothing? Not a damn thing. Cloud, please don't die. You can't die. There's still so much I want to tell you. I know, Tifa. Hey, you're gonna be alright. Be strong. You worry about yourself. I'm alright, but take care of Tifa. Alright. Sorry about all this. Stop talking like this is the end. Okay, hold on. My man will be liquefied. There's absolutely no reason why Cloud should be able to survive this type of fall. But true to my word, I'm going to take a break now. So I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. Okay, so I'm going to play a little bit forward, but I'm not going to be reading the dialogue of this cutscene for right now, just to give my voice 5 minutes to rest. I actually changed my mind. So this is really interesting. This is Cloud having a conversation with his subconscious. And this should tell us just how shattered Cloud is right now. That he actually has to consult himself to try to get the truth about who the heck he is. Right? What Cloud's referring to is this incident that really shaped him way back as a child, where he took Tifa up to Mount Nebel and a bridge collapsed. And that bridge collapsed actually ended up with Cloud being relatively not hurt, but Tifa being devastated in a way that she was really put out of training for a long time. And not just training, she had to stop teaching the calisthenics class that she had been teaching the residents of Nebel. What do you mean by back then? What about now? Can you get up? What do you mean by back then? What about now? Don't worry about me. Worry about yourself now. I'll try. How about that? Oh, it moved. Take it slow now. Little by little. Hello? Hello? I know. Hey, who are you? And that's a beautiful scene. Cloud asking himself, who are you? Like Cloud doesn't know who Cloud is right now. You okay? This is the church in Sector 5 slums. You just fell from above. You really gave me a scare. I came crashing down. The roof in the flower bed must have broken your fall. You're lucky. Flower bed? Is this yours? Sorry about that. It's all right. The flowers here are quite resilient because this is a sacred place. They say grass and flowers won't grow in Midgar, but for some reason, they have no trouble blooming here. I love it here. So actually, this is an interesting place to talk about the church, the Menorah Underground, and a couple of other really weird places where there seems to be the presence of holiness or life, and how this holiness or this religious symbol seems to bring life. So right now we're in a church, and churches are buildings where deities are worshipped. And you have to ask, what deity does Aerith worship? Right? You could make connections that it would be some sort of deity that the ancients once worshipped. Well, we actually do see in both Crisis Core and Remake one specific deity which is worshipped by the inhabitants of Gaia, and that's Minerva. We actually fight her as Zack. Minerva is not only painted as an ancient and a god to the ancients, but she's also painted as somebody who is a judge or the manifestation of the will of the planet. Right? So this is really interesting, where Aerith is in a lot of ways paralleled with Minerva, right? Minerva is the god of the ancients, and Aerith is the last remaining ancient. And Aerith carries on the legacy of all the ancients and their will to bring life to the planet, right? Life being this natural balance between humans and plants. It's where humans are living in accordance with their environment instead of completely sectioning it off, where you have these urban areas where plant life is completely unable to live. And so here we see that there's something about this church which is special. Oh, I have to talk to her one more time. So we meet again. Yeah, I remember. You were selling flowers. Yes, some. Nowadays you can find materia anywhere. No, but mine is special. It's good for absolutely nothing. Good for nothing? You just don't know how to use it. No, I do. It just doesn't do anything. I feel safe just having it. It was my mother's. So, one of the things that we do know is that there is a river of pure water which flows underneath the church and underneath Aerith's house. Right, so there's this clean supply of fresh water coming to these plants, unlike other places, right, where all streams have been choked out and cut off. That's one of the big things. We see this stream of river come about in Advent Children. But we also know that this water here acts as a sign of purification in the rest of the Final Fantasy VII series, or of purity, right? It's the water which is used to cleanse Geostigma at the very, very end of Advent Children. And so you see how this theme of water being this symbol of life, and how the water is able to wash away the evil of Jenova, and specifically the counter life stream, or the reverse life stream, which we'll get into more later. Of course, the context just from OG makes that line think that Aerith is just this kind of flirty, cute, sassy girl, right? Which, of course, she is. She's very sassy, she's very flirty, she's very cute. However, we know that this is actually Aerith allowing the time that she had with Zack Fair to affect her. We know that was a line which Zack Fair said to Aerith, and that Aerith's sort of playful nature was really emphasized by her relationship with Zack. Oh yeah, I know you. That uniform. So that you do know me. That was really interesting. That is Jenova. Essentially, Jenova is able to mimic, right? So it's able to see the memories of those around you and to mimic those memories in order that you mirror the correct memories, right? As a soldier, Cloud would know who the Turks are. And so, that was Jenova's voice, utilizing the memories of those around him, particularly Aerith and Reno, to create this persona of Cloud who knows exactly who the Turks are. Hey sis, this one's a little weird. Shut up, Shinra spy. Rita, want him taken out? I haven't decided yet. Don't fight here. You'll ruin the flowers. The exit's back there. They were Mako eyes. Yeah, all right. Come on. Get to work. And don't step on the flowers. There we go. That's what I try to do. It's also interesting to note, why are there monsters right now? Right? Well, we know that monsters actually started arriving on the planet as a result of Genova awakening, but there wasn't monsters prior to that. Okay, so if I do this one, I feel like I'll miss. I'm gonna try this one up here. Ah, darn it. Cloud, what are you doing? There we go, now I can do way more damage. Yeah, nice. I can't do anything about this one. I'll try this one, but I don't think he'll do anything. Yeah. And we are out. We saved her. They're looking for me again. You mean it's not the first time they've been after you? No. They're called the Turks. The Turks are a Shinra organization. They scout for possible candidates for soldier. This violently? I thought they were kidnapping someone. They're also involved in a lot of other dirty stuff on the side. Spying, murder, you know. They look like it. But why are they after you? There must be some reason, right? No, not really. I think they believe what I have to take what I believe. Maybe you do. You want to join? I don't know, but I don't want to get caught by those people. Then let's go. Wait, I said. Slow down. Don't leave me. Funny. I thought you were cut out to be in soldier. Oh, you're terrible. Hey, Cloud, were you ever in soldier? I used to be. How did you guess? Your eyes. They have a strange glow. It's the sign of those who have been infused with Mako. A mark of soldier. But how did you know about that? Oh, nothing. Nothing. Right. Nothing. Come on. Let's go, bodyguard. Aerith's so good at that. Like, she plays Cloud like he's nothing, like he's a deck of cards. Woo! Finally made it off. Now what? My house is over here. Hurry before they come. I really love the synth bass. Also, you know, little things like this crane arm here. Looks like an ancient version of the cranes that they have up in the plate. The katakana. It's just beautiful. Ah, what a drag. You want to go to that store in Sector 6 again? Huh? Who the hell are you? You do? Who do you think you're talking to?
That guy in the pipe's a weird one. No matter what you ask him, he only answers, or. This guy is sick. He passed out nearby and someone must have helped him here. This is the one. Won't you help him? Listen, I'm no doctor. No, I guess not. Hey, that man has a tattoo. I think it's the number 2. So here we find somebody who is, we'll just say, an experiment. And actually you can figure that out because Red 13 has the number 13 indented onto his flesh, right? On the side of it, he's tattooed. Just like these people with the number 2, they have tattoos on them. Those are subject numbers. Yeah, it's pretty regular. There's nothing really interesting in this area. There's a couple shops, a couple interesting things. This, however, is completely different. So we're going to notice here in the very, very back, this yellow river that's flowing through, that comes all the way throughout the slums. This is extraordinary. There's almost no water in Midgar, no fresh water. Aerith's house here, therefore, is this haven of beauty. Here around, you'll see that she only has yellow flowers. These are the same yellow flowers that she's selling, right? And somehow, these are growing here and the church. So we have 2 options. One, it's Aerith's presence, which is sacred. That Aerith herself is what is catalyzing these flowers growing in Midgar. Or it could be that Aerith is just the one who's utilizing the water correctly to bring balance to the industrial world. So Aerith is living, both in her capitalist dream of selling flowers and selling flowers to Midgar while ensuring that it's balanced with life. I'm home, Mom. This is Cloud, my bodyguard. Bodyguard? You were followed again. Are you all right? You're not hurt, are you? I'm all right. I had Cloud with me. Thank you, Cloud. So, what are you going to do now? Is Sector 7 far from here? I want to go to Tifa's bar. Is Tifa a girl? Yeah. A girlfriend? No way. You don't have to get that upset. Well, that's nice. Let's see. Sector 7. I'll show you the way there. You gotta be kidding. Why do you want to put yourself in danger again? I'm used to it. Used to it? Well, I don't know. Getting help from a girl? A girl? What do you mean by that? Do you expect me to just sit by quietly after hearing you say something like that? Mom, I'm taking Cloud to Sector 7. I'll be back in a while. But dear, I give up. You never listen once you've made up your mind. But if you must go, why don't you go tomorrow? It's getting late now. Yeah, you're right, Mom. Aerith, please go make the bed. That glow in your eyes. You're from Soldier, right? Yeah. Or I used to be. I don't know how to say this, but could you please leave here tonight without telling Aerith? Soldier. The last thing Aerith needs is to get hurt again. Again. This is our first allusion in the game to Zack. Right? That Aerith once dated a soldier. Actually, even going back to the fact that she knew that Cloud's Mako eyes were soldier, implies that she had interactions with Zack in the past. Right in OG. You need to go through Sector 6 to get to Sector 7.
Sector 6 is a little dangerous, so you'd better get some rest tonight. Cloud, good night. Oh man. Seem pretty tired. I haven't slept in a bed like this for a long time. Oh yeah. Ever since then. My, how you've grown. I'll bet the girls never leave you alone. Not really. I'm worried about you. There were a lot of temptations in the city. I'd feel a lot better if you just settled down with a nice girlfriend. I'm alright, Mom. You should have an older girlfriend. One that'll take care of you. I think that would be best for you. I'm not interested. I must have fallen asleep. Sector 7's past Sector 6. I should be alright by myself. Oh, nice. Mission success. We have avoided Aerith. Actually, let's go back and save just in case. You're up bright and early. I couldn't ask you to go. I knew it would be dangerous. Are you done? You have to go through the slum in Sector 6 to get to Tifa's 7th heaven. I'll take you there. Come on. A couple small things. Over here we see some abandoned equipment, including one of these cranes. That's really interesting. Also, we see a phenomenally interesting enemy in here. Not these guys. Although these things are very creepy. Here we go. Oops. A house. We're just fighting a house and we're like, well, that's strange. And why does it have bloody bombs inside of it? And then, boom, Hell House comes out. We got the rockets in the back. We got this fire here. And you're like, what the hell am I looking at? What is this thing? And there we go. Nothing particularly interesting about him, but, nothing particularly difficult about him, but really interesting. The gate to Sector 7's in there. Thanks. I guess this is goodbye. You gonna be alright going home? Oh no! Whatever will I do? Isn't that what you want me to say? I could do that, but won't I be in your way? What do you mean in the way? Nothing. Can we take a break? Of course she means a third wheel to me and Tifa. This is a very iconic park. I still remember from the remake reveal trailer where they had this park up on the plate. Right? It's not this exact park, but it's this exact slide up on the plate. Went insane. I can't believe it's still here. Cloud, over here. What rank were you? Rank? You know, in soldier. Oh, I was, again, a Genova memory mimic. That's what I'd like to call them. That white flash, that was him essentially fusing his memories, or Aerith's memories of Zack, with himself. And so Aerith is pouring. Here's what happened is Genova's mimic ability really created this Cloud's interpretation of how cool Zack was. This initially started to break down when he first started getting to know Tifa and chatting with her. We see this in all the flashbacks that are going on, and in the "you only made it back with scraped knees back then" thing. And then, of course, the promise, right? Cloud is a hero. And he thinks he's a failure in his mind because he has not become a hero, right? But him being able to provide for Tifa is what garners his respect for himself. If he cannot protect Tifa, he has no respect for himself because he didn't keep the most fundamental promise to her. On the other hand, Genova's cells are interacting with Aerith's memories concerning Zack. And so now where Cloud was drifting towards becoming more like the real Cloud, at this point, Aerith's memories are actually serving to solidify Zack's personality in Cloud. Right? This is what's interesting, is Aerith almost needs to be taken out of the way for Cloud to really become Cloud. And this is one of the saddest lines in the date scene. Aerith says, "I'm looking for you, Cloud. I'm looking for you." And the implication is that she's looking for the real Cloud in the midst of the chaos of his psyche. She doesn't want Zack. She wants Cloud. But she knows that she'll never get to meet Cloud as he truly is. That's something that Tifa's going to only experience. And so she steps out of the way because she knows that that as much as Aerith assisted in bringing down Cloud's walls, she's also preventing him from becoming the real Cloud, the true Cloud. Just the same as him. The same as who? My first boyfriend. Were you serious? No, but I liked him for a while. I probably knew him. What was his name? It doesn't really matter. Huh? Hey, back there. Also, I love this. Technically, we have no idea who this is, just some random cart rider. But with the context of remake, we know for a fact that this is Chocobo Sam, one of the three, what would you call them? Officers, leaders, lieutenants, mob bosses. They're one of the three leaders of Wall Market underneath Don Corneo. Yeah. As Aerith said, this place is sketchy. This is a place built on entertainment and sex. Not only that, the actual government of Sector 6 is a mob boss who's in affiliation with Shinra. This place, anything goes. And so if you're a woman and you have no defense, you're extraordinarily vulnerable in this city. Not to mention that, we also know that the mob boss essentially selects 3 women every single day in Wall Market, brings them before him, chooses one of them to sleep with, and sends the other 2 women to go and be devoured by his creature Absu. So every day, Don Corneo is taking and killing 3 women a day. 3 women are going missing every single day in Wall Market. That's terrifying. Right? And there's just this horror about this place that comes through the more you think about it. Okay, so let's go up to Don Corneo's mansion first. Okay. What am I supposed to do first? Maybe we're supposed to go to the Honeybee Inn first? You know a girl named Tifa? Hey, you're pretty fast. Tifa's our newest girl, but unfortunately she's having an interview right now. Here at the Honeybee Inn, it's customary for all the new girls to be taken. Don Corneo's a famous dilettante. I don't know what that means. Now he wants to settle down and is in the market for a bride. Yeah, we actually know that, yeah, he may be settling down for a bride, but he's not exactly selecting quickly, let's say. Because we're going to learn of a tragic character named Leslie, whose wife was taken by Don Corneo. Hey, you got a cute one with you. Hey, this looks like the Don's mansion. I'll go take a look. I'll tell Tifa about you. No, you can't. Why not? Do you know what type of place this is? And what are we supposed to do? You want to go in with me? Well, being a man, that'll be pretty hard. And besides, if I bust in there, it'll cause too much commotion. But I can't just let you go in alone. Oh, man. First, we need to find out if Tifa's alright. What's so funny, Aerith? Cloud? Why don't you dress up like a girl? It's the only way. What? Just wait. I've got a cute friend I want to bring. Aerith, I can't. You are worried about Tifa, aren't you? Then come on, hurry. Okay. So this begins the quest to make Claudia the most beautiful woman in Wall Street. I'd like to get a dress, but that might take a while because his father is in a slump. Well, alright, we'll do something. Okay, so we need to go find his dad. His dad is the drunk over here in the bar. Come talk to him. Excuse me. I love Aerith's sass here. He always said that just once he'd like to dress up like a girl, and that's why I wanted a cute dress for him. What? A tough-looking guy like that? So, how about it? Will you make him one? Might be interesting. I was getting a little bored just making regular clothes. Then you'll do it? Yeah, alright. What kind of dress do you want? Something that's soft? That shimmers. Got it. You know, I got a friend that has the same taste as him. I'll go talk to him. Okay, so now we can leave. We can come down here and go into here. We'll sit here, sit down. Let's get today's special. We paid, we'll eat up. Thank you. It's alright. Okay, so we got the pharmacy coupon. Now let's go find the pharmacy, which is this one? Yeah. Whoa, don't just stand there. Say something. Oh, you have a coupon. Then please select any medicine you'd like. We're going to go with digestive. Here you are. Now we're going to take this digestive all the way up here, back to where we found the washed up dress salesman. And we're going to come up here and find that someone is not having the best day. Here's our medicine. And we got the sexy cologne. Awesome. Now, the next part of this whole thing where is it? Are you the one? Yeah, here. Hey, got a minute? Talk man to man? Aerith? Gosh. I'm sorry, lady. Now, here's the thing. Do you know that vending machine in the inn? I'm interested to know what they're selling in it. I just can't ask a girl to go get it. What? Why don't I buy it myself? Well, to tell you the truth, I got in a fight with the guy at the inn and I can't go there anymore. Come on, so how about it? I'll go. Good. Thanks. I'll be waiting here when you're done. Finished? Okay, so the inn is up here, if I'm not mistaken. That's the gym. That's the dress shop. That's the weapon shop. Was I wrong? Is the inn down this way? Okay, clothing store. Ah, here we go. Here's the inn. So we actually need to stay a night at the inn. And then we're going to buy the one for 200 gil. Okay, now we can go back to that gentleman. I absolutely love in Mission Abridged version of FF7 Abridged, where he's like, do I, the owner of my store, have anything behind me other than drugs? Let me get it. Nope, just drugs. There we go, so we get a tiara. And with that, as far as I recall, off the top of my head, that's all the items. So let's go back to the dress shop. Nice, we got the silk dress. Whoa, what are you doing? It's still not right. A wig, that's what you need. I thought you might, so I talked to my friend about getting one. You know the gym? You'll find a lot of people there like you. Go and talk to them. What do you mean like you? Aerith, what did you tell him? Does it matter? Anyhow, you got a pretty dress. She's not wrong, but she's just a menace. I love her. She's so good. Here we are. Are you the one who wants to be cute? Cute? Right. And about the wig. Yeah, I heard. But it'll cost you. Big bro. The only way you're going to get cuter is if you can beat Big Bro. Okay, square X circle. A little, definitely. It gets a little stuck sometimes. Channel your inner Zack. Squat. We must destroy Squatacles.
Ah, darn it. Darn it. Darn it, I'm doing really bad. Ah, darn it. Yeah, I messed that one up pretty bad. So now Cloud will not be getting chosen, which is okay, because that's the canon event, Cloud getting chosen. And so we will get to see the other side of things in this, and then we'll get to see the actual canon version where Cloud's chosen in Remake. Aerith looks so pretty. Such pretty polygons. Also, it's really cool that you can really see Holy in the oh darn it. Yeah, actually I missed the whole Honey Be In part in this. Yeah, we're pretty much ready for Corneo. Beautiful. I wonder if making her cover would be good because she can heal. Okay, well, let's finish off this last portion. This is such great music. This really portrays the silliness of what we're doing and the darkness of what we're doing. I seem to recall there's like some sort of item in here. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe I'm thinking of Remake. And here we are in a sex dungeon. A terrifying sex dungeon if you look at it. Which, surrounding that table, looks like blood. It could just be the way that the lighting is, but it looks like this might be a little bit darker than we should expect. Right, Cloud? 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 Why are you dressed like that? And what are you doing here? Never mind. What happened to you after the fall? Are you hurt? Slow down. Let me answer. I'm dressed like this because there was no other way to get in. I'm all right. Aerith helped me out. Oh, Aerith did. Tifa, explain what you're doing in a place like this. Yeah, I'll just plug my ears. When we got back from the Sector 5 reactor, we saw a weird man. Barrett caught him and squeezed some information out of him. That's when the Dawn's name popped up. Right, Dawn Corneo. Barrett told me to leave the Lech alone, but something's been bothering me. I see. So you wanted the story straight from Corneo's mouth. Well, I made it here, but now I'm stuck. Corneo is looking for a bride. Every day he gets 3 girls, chooses one of them, and then, well, anyway, I have to be the girl for tonight.
sorry, but I overheard. If you know the 3 girls, there's no problems, right? I guess so, but we have 2 here, right? No, Aerith, I can't involve you. Oh, so it's right for Tifa to be in danger. No, I don't want Tifa in... Is it alright? I grew up in the slums. I'm used to danger. Do you trust me? Yes. Thanks, Miss Aerith. Just call me Aerith. Hey! It's time, ladies. The dawn is waiting. I told you not to wander around. I tell ya, women nowadays. Hurry up, will ya? I guess I don't need to ask, but the other girl is... me, right? You're right. You didn't need to ask. Okay, so that must be like a fireplace. Is that an Iron Maiden with swords and spears on the wall? An electric chair? Yeah, this is creepy. This place definitely looks more like a torture chamber than a sex dungeon. I'd rather not ask. I love this rug, the 2 dragons twisted together. All right, ladies, line up in front of the dawn. Good, splendid. Now let's see. Ooh, which girl should I choose? This one? Or this one? Oh. Ooh, I've made up my mind. My choice for tonight is going to be this slender little girl. Dawn, you've got great taste. You can have the rest. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Shall we go, my pretty? Hey guys, we've got some guests. We'll take real good care of you. This is all thanks to the big boss Don Corneo. Hey, 3 cheers for Don. Well, ladies, are we all ready? Hey, you're in pretty good shape. Look at your tight little bod. It's more like muscles. Come on, dance with me, beautiful. They say if 2 people dance together, their hearts will become one. Oh, I didn't see what that was, but that was cool. A mahjong table. We got some beer around here. Come on, baby. Whoa, I got ants in my pants. Wanna do a dance? Better take a chance and maybe find romance. Whoa, slow down. What's the hurry? Why don't you stick around? We'll treat you real nice. Oh, your eyes, they seem to glow. I'm all yours, baby. I'm flattered, but no thanks. Because I ain't interested in a bunch of scrubs like you. What? A man? God damn it! Don't think you're getting out of this. Get him! Beat the shit out of him! This is great. I think this is a unique character model. I don't think we see these enemies ever again. I'm just gonna throw on the healing so I can look at them. They have like this green hat, ski mask, this sword with a blade on it, so that's really interesting. It's almost like a bayonet. Come on.
What's the matter with you good-for-nothings? All right now. Come on, I'll show you how it's done.
Yeah, you really showed him, guys. Ooh. Ooh, this one's actually stronger, it seems. Nice, we reached 11. We've gone up 5 levels already. And here we are. So, before we rescue Tifa and Aerith, I'd like to take a couple minutes, go get some more coffee, take a bathroom break, before we move on to the final portion of the Midgar section. We've been on air for about 2 hours. Alright, I'll be back, guys. I hope you all enjoy. Okay, we are back, at least temporarily. I had to brew a pot of coffee, so I don't have a coffee yet, so I'll probably take another break in about 10 minutes once that's finished brewing. But I'd like to just kind of reflect on the Wall Street section, because you have a kind of sort of, I see so far, 4 movements, right? Or 3, depending on how you split them up. You have the bombing run until we meet Tifa, right? That whole section acts as the prologue to the game and really sets up the action. And then we have the whole Sector 5 bombing run, which introduces us to President Shinra and separates Cloud from Avalanche. So Avalanche is working apart from Cloud right now, right? And then we have this section where we meet Aerith, where Aerith takes us back to Sector 7, and then we enter into Wall Market, where we have to incorporate with Don Corneo and the government that he set up in Midgar. Or, sorry, at least Sector 6. Cloud, we've got to help Tifa. Aerith, sorry. Hey, don't you even care about how I am? Never mind, let's go. Yeah, that was rude. Come on, just once, I won't tell. I just wanted to act like I got a cute girl, just once. Well, maybe don't be a sleazebag. I'm sorry, I have no sympathy for you, Koch. I love the statues over here. And you really feel the Wu-Tai-in Japanese culture absolutely brimming in Wall Market. What they did with Remake is they essentially decided, hey, we're going to make Final Fantasy VII Remake Wall Market a Yakuza game. And there was not a better choice that they could have possibly made. It's so good. Come, don't be so shy. Yes, but Mr. Dawn, I'd like you to explain something to me first. Of course, my dear. I'll take you through it slowly, step by step. So come on. No, that's not what I meant. No, stop. Just wait a second. Come. I can't wait any longer. Here comes Papa. Cloud. What the hell? Who's there? I'm sorry, Dawn. What? Shut up. We're asking the questions now. What did your assistants find out? Talk. If you don't tell us, I'll chop it off. No, not that. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. So, talk.
I made him find out where the man with the gun arm was. But that's what I was ordered to do.
By whom?
No, if I told you that, I'd be killed.
Talk. If you don't tell us, I'll rip it off.
It was Heidegger of Shinra. Heidegger, the head of peace preservation.
The head of peace preservation? Did you say the Shinra? What are they up to? Talk. If you don't tell us, I'll smash it. You're serious, aren't you?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I'm not fooling around here either, you know. Shinra's trying to crush a small rebel group called Avalanche and want to infiltrate their hideout. And they're really going to crush them. Literally. By breaking the supports holding up the plates above them. Break the supports? You know what's going to happen. The plate will go bing, and everyone's gonna go bam. I heard there's hideouts in the Sector 7 slums. I'm just glad it's not here in Sector 6. They're going to wipe out the Sector 7 slums? Cloud, will you come with me to Sector 7? Of course, Tifa. Just a second. Shut up.
No, wait, it'll only take a second.
Why do you think scum like me babbled on about the truth?
Right.
How are preparations going?
Smoothly. Very smoothly. I assign the Turks to this.
President, are we really going to do this? Simply destroy a group with only a few members.
What's the problem, Reeve? You want out?
No. But as head of the Urban Development Department, I've been involved in the building and running of Midgard. That's why...
Reeve!
Plus your personal problems with the rest of your crap. The mayor's against us as well.
Mayor?
He just sits in this building all day, feeding his face.
You call that a mayor?
Now, if you'll excuse me, sir.
You're tired. Why don't you take a couple of days to go off and go somewhere? We'll destroy Sector 7 and report that Avalanche did it. And then we'll send the rescue operation care of Shinra Incorporated. This is perfect.
I really want the Aerith date. Are you alright?
Yeah.
You alright? Man, this is terrible. Well, the worst is over. Maybe not. Oh yeah, I forgot. This actually can stop people. Also, this is a crazy looking guy. He's really interesting. He has a great design. Oh, Cloud might be dead. Wow. I'm actually kind of amazed that he's not. Beautiful. I wish he was that easy in the remake. This guy is really difficult in the remake. It's too late. Marlene, Barrett, the people at the slums. Don't give up. Never give up hope. It's not easy to destroy the pillar, right? Yeah, you're right. We still have time. I would say that this movement right here is going to be our 4th movement through Midgar. So this is the return back steal. We want that equipped right now. On Cloud. No. On Aerith. Yeah, so this is our next movement. We are going to be heading here from Wall Market all the way to the Sector 7 Platefall. Which, spoiler alert. Also, if you haven't realized, this stream is going to be extremely spoiler-filled. I hope you guys aren't watching this, you've never seen it. I don't remember exactly how to get all the treasures in this area. And I do know that there is someone that we are going to have to grind out. So one of the things I really disliked about this game the first time that I played it is I felt like there wasn't enough to collect, enough to do, enough to engage with, especially weapon-wise. I always found Midgar to be quite a boring section of the game, only because it felt like there was nothing that we could upgrade our equipment. There was nothing that we could go search out for monsters to grind. It turns out I was being incredibly dumb. There are so many collectibles and so many ways of interacting with the equipment system in this game that are really profound, actually. Okay, so we're gonna come over here, come on here. Funny story about this song, there was this one Christmas show that was like, it was like a Barney special. It was a Barney special episode, and there was a song very similar to this, and it used to give me chills. I loved it as a child, but I could never find it, and for some reason, that song has always become fused with Final Fantasy VII and this song. There we go, that's the first half. Now we're here. You can really tell what trains are able to be interacted with and what ones are not able to be interacted with. It's time to take that off because now we are going to start searching for our man Eligor. You can steal some interesting stuff here. Nice, there we are, Ghost Head. So that's one of those items that are actually missable. Okay, so that's one of the items that we wanted to get in this area. Okay, so let's come over here. I think we could steal ethers from these guys. Yeah. So this would be a very good way of grinding up money, right, if you needed. Is just farming these guys. And just to save on time, I'm just going to use this to heal ourselves. Oh, here we go. This is what we need. Darn it, we really don't want her to be asleep. And I'd like to notice that Final Fantasy VII paid so much attention that this is the second time in the remake that they've turned a regular enemy into a boss. This one is Eligor, and the last one was Hell House. Both of these were just fantastic additions. That's how you do this type of thing. I wonder if I should have gotten Cloud to have Steel since he's the highest level. That's okay, we will get it eventually. Just gotta keep on stealing. Nice, there it is. The striking staff. Nice. As you can see, not a terrible amount of EXP, but we did just steal a staff that's incredibly good for Aerith, raising her attack to be higher than both Cloud's and Tifa's, and giving us a lot more materia to work with. Let's get rid of Cloud's Restore, because he's mainly hitting. Let's add ice to him. How should I... Yeah, I wonder if we should have Cloud as... There we go. Oh, that was strange. Okay, so what should happen here is we can jump in here. That will bring this here. There we go. We don't want to run into another Allegor. There's no point. And I'm probably okay on the ethers. Oh. Good, high potion. Oh, come on, jump down. So I can bring this way. That'll make a connecting bridge, which we can hop across here, come down, and ta-da! We are right back at the Sector 7 station. I heard a rumor that the plate was going to fall, crushing this station. I've worked at so many years, but I just can't bear to leave here. It's kind of sad. We made it! The pillar's standing! Wait, you hear something above us? Gunfire? Oh. Wedge! You alright? Cloud! You remembered my name. Eric's up top. Help him! And Cloud, sorry, I wasn't any help. I'm going up. Aerith, you look after Wedge. Aerith, do me a favor. I have a bar called Seventh Heaven in this neighborhood. There's a little girl named Marlene there. Don't worry, I'll put her somewhere safe. It's dangerous here. Everyone, get away from the pillars, quickly. Everyone, get out of Sector 7. I hate to say it, buddy, but I don't know what you're going to see tomorrow. Also, you gotta think about just how twisted this is. This is like the war in Iraq levels of messed up, where you're just lying to kill people, and you ended up killing thousands. Poor Biggs. Jesse's on brand. I'm glad I could talk with you one last time. Alright, because of our actions, many people died. That is probably is our punishment. Oh, and that's so sad because Jessie had a really good reason to fight Shinra, and she didn't cause any of this chaos. It was all Shinra. I wonder if I should quit. Oops. Oops. Where is... Isn't there like an exchange option? You're too late. Once I push this button... That's all, folks. Mission accomplished. We have to disarm it. Cloud, Barrett, please. I can't have you do that. No one gets in the way of Reno and the Turks. And here we have our first battle with Reno. Well, I should probably test to see if there's anything that we can steal from him. Barrett can get that. Nothing to steal, no. I'm so used to Ever Crisis, I almost didn't use the limit break, because I was waiting for all three of them. Reno, it's time. And again, that's a pretty easy peasy boss. What the? I know he just jumped onto a helicopter, but that looked crazy. It's not a normal time bomb. That's right. You'll have a hard time disarming that one. It'll blow the second some stupid jerk touches it. Please, stop it. Only a Shinra executive can set up or disarm the emergency plate release system. Shut your hole. I wouldn't try that. You just might make me want to injure our special guest. Aerith! Oh, you know each other. How nice you could see each other one last time. You should thank me. What are you going to do with Aerith? I haven't decided. Our orders were to find and catch the last remaining ancient. It's taken us a long time, but now I can finally report this to the president. Tifa, don't worry. She's all right. Oh. That was so vicious. Like, he really went for her. Which is crazy, because if I'm not mistaken, Song actually likes Aerith. Hurry and get out. Well, it should be starting right about now. Think you can escape in time? 7 seconds to the end. But what will you do with it? Time enough for you, perhaps. This is terrifying, actually. This scene is haunting. Once that fleet starts coming down, it's going to be too late. We gotta hurry. Yo,
We can use this wire to get out.
It's crazy that that wire was there all the way from the 7th sector to the 8th sector. Or the 6th sector, actually. We end up in the 6th sector. Oh. Did you hear those screams? That's cool. That's one of those solar lights. That's a powerful cutscene. The shot of the president looking down with with operatic music playing in the background. It's powerful.
Marlene! 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 Pigs! Wedge! Jesse! God damn it! Damn it! Damn it all! What the hell's it all for? Hey, Barrett. Barrett.
I can't scream right now, it's too late.
Hey. Barrett, stop. Please stop, Barrett. God damn. Marlene. Barrett. Marlene is... I think Marlene's safe. Huh? Right before they took Aerith, she said, "Don't worry, she's alright." She was probably talking about Marlene. Really? But... Biggs, Wedge, Jesse, all three of them were in the pillar. Think I don't know that? But all of us fought together. I don't want to think of them as dead. And the other people in Sector 7, this is all screwed up. They destroyed an entire village just to get to us. They killed so many people. Are you saying it's our fault? Because Avalanche was here? Innocent people lost their lives because of us? No, Tifa. That ain't it. Hell no. It ain't us. It's the damn Shinra. It's never been anybody but the Shinra. They're evil and destroying our planet just to build their power and line their own damn pockets with gold. If we don't get rid of them, they're gonna kill this planet. Our fight ain't never gonna be over until we get rid of them. I don't know. What don't you know? You don't believe me? It's not that. I'm not sure about me. My feelings. And what about you? Yo! Where's he think he's going? Oh, Aerith. Oh yeah, that girl. What's up with her? I don't really know, but she's the one I left Marlene with. Damn, Marlene. Tifa, there ain't no turning back now. Hey, that's cool. Why would they show you materia and then make you leave? This is the church. This is the church in Remake all over again. Cloud. Take me to Marlene. You're going to help Aerith? Yeah, but before that there's something I want to know. What's that? It's about the Ancients. In my veins courses the blood of the Ancients. I am one of the rightful heirs to this planet. Sephiroth? Are you alright? Pull it together, man. I gotta say,
as much as I'm not a voice actor, it's a lot of fun voice acting for Final Fantasy VII. I can just imagine that... Oh, here we go. Sense materia. That's not incredibly helpful, to be honest, but let's throw it... Bum. 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 Ba-dum. I'd love to learn Japanese and be able to, like, see what a lot of these katakana in the game mean. I'm sure it'd be fairly easy to find translations of them somewhere online as well. Okay, let's head back to Elmira's house, because this will get us to the end of the 4th great section of Midgar. How long have we been streaming for? Almost 3 hours. And we're pretty damn close to being done Midgar. Okay, I'm going to take another short break just to get a cup of coffee that I brewed. And then we'll be back and we will continue on with what I used to deem the absolute worst part of Midgar and now deem as one of the most fun dungeons I've ever played. Do you know what I don't quite get? Somehow I've been streaming for 20 more minutes than I've been playing. And that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. But here we are. Let's go chat with Elmira. Oh, listen to that Aerith theme. And notice the first time that we hear Aerith's theme is not when we meet her. It's not when we're going around with her. It's after we've lost her and we're speaking to the person who loves her most. Aerith's theme plays when when Aerith is taken by force from us. That's what this song represents. And it's her strength in the face of this, right? I know they took her from here. And they were here? And that's what Aerith wanted. Why is Shinra after Aerith? Aerith is an ancient, the sole survivor. What did you say? But aren't you her mother? Not her real mother. It must have been 15 years ago, during the war. My husband was sent to the front. Some faraway place called Wutai. One day, I went to the station because I got a letter saying that he was coming home on leave. Is that Jesse and Biggs? That was really cool. Was Jesse coming back from a gold saucer? Where was Jesse coming from? My husband never came back. I wonder if something happened to him. No, I'm sure his leave was just canceled. I went to the station every day. Then, one day, in Falna. You used to see this sort of thing a lot during the war. Her last words were, "Please, take Aerith somewhere safe." My husband never came back. I had no child. I was lonely, so I decided to take her home with me. Aerith and I became close very quickly, and that child loved to talk. She used to talk to me about everything. She told me how she escaped from some kind of research laboratory, and that her mother had already returned to the planet, so she wasn't lonely. Many other things. Return to the planet. I didn't know what she meant. I asked if she meant a star in the sky, but she said it was this planet. She was a mysterious child in many ways. Mom! And that's such a great cut. That was cinematography. That was beautiful. Please don't cry. Aerith just blurted that out all of a sudden. When I asked her if something happened, someone dear to you has just died. His spirit was coming to see you, but he's already returned to the planet. At that time, I didn't believe her. But several days later, we received a notice saying my husband died. Poor Elmira. And that was it. A lot had happened, but we were happy. Until one day, we want you to return Aerith to us. We've been searching for her for a very long time. No, never! Aerith, you're a very special child. You're of a special blood. Your real mother was an ancient. At that moment, I found out that she was an ancient. The ancients will lead us to a land of supreme happiness. Aerith will be able to bring happiness to all those in the slums. That is why Shinra would like Aerith's cooperation. He's wrong. I'm not an ancient. I'm not. But Aerith, surely you hear voices sometimes when you're all alone. No, I don't. But I knew about her mysterious powers. She tried so hard to hide it, so I acted as though I never noticed. It's amazing how she's avoided the Shinra for all these years. The Shinra need her, so I guess they wouldn't harm her. But why now? She brought a little girl here with her. Song found them on their way here. She probably wasn't fast enough to get away. She decided to go to Shinra in exchange for the little girl's safety. Marlene.
Marlene? Aerith was caught because of Marlene? I'm sorry. Marlene's my daughter. I'm really sorry.
You're her father? How in the world could you ever leave a child alone like that?
Please, don't start with that. I'm always thinking about what might happen to Marlene if I... But you gotta understand something. I don't got any answers. I wanna be with Marlene, but I gotta fight. 'Cause if I don't, the planet's gonna die. So I'm gonna keep on fighting. But inside, I'm always thinking of her. I just want to be with her. Always. See, I'm going in circles now.
I think I know what you mean. She's upstairs asleep. Why don't you go and see her? It was my fault. I was the one who got Aerith involved in this. Don't say that. Aerith doesn't think so. And just like that, Aerith's theme is gone from us. Wait a second, I might have been wrong on my whole Aerith theme thing. This version plays when she's in the church. Right before the Turks walk in, it changes to the Turks music. This song plays. Okay. The timpani drums or whatever that is in the background is really interesting here because it takes away the really sad, mournful tone to this song. Daddy, don't cry. Your whiskers hurt. That's cute.
Cloud, you're gonna go help Aerith, right? She's done so much for me. If the Shinra are involved, I ain't staying here. I'm coming too.
Guess what? Guess what? Aerith asked me lots of questions. Like, what kind of person Cloud is. I bet she likes you, Cloud. Let's hope so. I won't tell Tifa. Oh, that's so cute. Marlene's so precious. I can't wait to see Zack interact with Marlene in Rebirth. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be so wild. You're going after Aerith, right? Yeah. I'm coming with you. We're going right into Shinra headquarters. You gotta be prepared for the worst. I know. Right now, I feel I have to push myself to the limit. If I stayed here, I'd go crazy.
Sorry, but could you take care of Marlene a bit longer?
Yes, I don't mind.
This place is dangerous now. You better go somewhere else.
You're right. But promise me that you'll come back to her. Don't get yourself killed. how did we get to the Shinra building?
There ain't no train that goes up there anymore.
Well, let's go to Wall Market. We might be able to find some we might be able to find something there. That's sad. So the plate likely just destroyed their whole living, their house, their business. Yeah, and that's the other thing is like, think about how much trauma these people have, where it's like all their life they've been told that this is the safest city to live in and that those plates could never come down. And then all of a sudden in the span of 10 years, 2 plates come down? Because it's not super emphasized, but in Before Crisis, the Sector 6 plate actually fell. I think it was something like 30 years ago or something like that. Maybe it was 20. So sorry, it wasn't in the span of a decade, but in the span of 20 years, 2 plates have now fallen. That's enough trauma to give the people of Midgar cause for pause. First there was rumbling and cracking, and kerblam! I was so scared. Even with all that commotion, you went on like nothing happened. You must have really been through the mill to get like that. Yeah, and actually that's a big thing is like, Cloud can't fake being a hero. He is a hero. He is calm in the face of danger. He is strong. He is protective. So that's just an interesting thought. Right? That he's exactly right. Cloud couldn't put on this act if it wasn't actually inside of him. He could not act like a first soldier if he wasn't as strong as and the legitimate successor to Soldier First Class. I've never seen that dialogue. I wonder if they're implying that we're the ones who brought down the plate. Okay, we can't talk to the ones in the back. It's all dusty ever since the sky came down. I'll have to start over. Oh, that sucks. His stew got ruined. That was scary. Let's stop in with our buddy at the dress shop. Don't push, hooligan. Welcome. Please, take your time. You're dressed normal today. If something else interesting comes up, let me in on it. Is this pile of trash getting bigger? Yes, I think so. A lot of things came falling down when the Sector 7 pillar fell. Right. You're right. The owner of the weapon shop scavenged all the stuff when it came falling down. Oh, is that why? He seems pretty suspicious these days. Oh, you mean how he went out to the... oh, you mean how he went out to the plate cross-section next to the Don's mansion, right? Oh, you know what? I wonder what he's doing. Yeah, it gives me the chills. So, how's it? More strength. I bet you could climb all the way up to the upper plate if you use that pipe. Don't you know? The old man at the weapon shop can tell you more about it. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Squats are all in the rhythm. I'm doing my best, bro. How's this? You know, a part of me actually wonders if squats are really good for your health. Yeah, I didn't think there'd be anything new and interesting in there. You going up to the plate? You better have batteries. You're gonna sell me something you just found? Hey, you new? I'll repair them, so it's alright. How about when you get there? Or you'll find out when you get there. How about 100 gil for each? Alright, I'll take them. Want to see something awesome? Follow me. Averil. Everyone climbed up this wire. Looks scary. Can we climb it? Yeah, it leads to the upper world. Alright, we'll climb the wire. There's no way we can do this. You know how far up it goes? There is a way. What's that look like? Just a normal wire. Oh yeah? Well, to me it looks like a goldy, shiny wire of hope. You're right. This is the only way to save Aerith. Okay. That was a bad analogy, but Barrett, I understand how you feel. Let's go. Oh, this song slaps. So good. No mercy. Oh man, this is horrible. Hey, scary, huh? Dad told me that the Shin was doing. There it is. That's the Sector 7 plate crushing all those people over there. It's a beautiful look over at all the destruction we've caused. Although these rendered backgrounds are not very detailed to really see all the destruction. But if you look right by that track there, you can see what's left of the integrity of the pillar structure, along with all these smoldering, burning crossbeams, and the absence in the sky there. Okay, this is hard enough without the 3 times speed. Jump too late. Jump too soon. Now, jump too soon. Okay. Okay, so we gotta wait till it's pretty darn close to touching the wire. Attaboy. See? You just need to do it at 3 times speed to do it. Okay, so now we are left with a choice. We could have come up here and put a battery in that slot, and what we get is an ether, right? The ether is good, don't mind me, but the battery is a unique item. So by the rules of a perfect playthrough, you're going to want to keep your 3rd battery instead of the ether, because you can just endlessly grind ethers back at the the haunted, what's it called? Ghost graveyard? The train graveyard. And of course, there's other places in the future you can do that as well. And here we are.
Hey, you ought to know this building well.
Not really. Now that I think about it, this is the first time I've ever been to the headquarters.
I heard about this place before. Every floor above the 60th is special. Not easy to get to even for employees. Must be where they took Eric. Security's pretty light now. Alright, let's go.
Wait a second. You're not thinking of just going right through the main entrance, are you?
Well, what else does it look like? I'm gonna kick some shiver butts and...
It's not going to work. We've got to find another way.
Ain't gonna be no other way. If we keep wasting time like this, Eric will...
I know that. If we get caught here, what should we do? Let's sneak in quietly. So there's a couple of really interesting items in this area that I quite enjoy. Which, by the way, that's the one thing that I noticed that this game has that I used to think it didn't. If you look carefully, there are items spread absolutely everywhere. It really seems to almost take...
of all the way. I don't have time to argue with you. Tifa, don't go alone.
If that's possible.
Knock it off, you're giving me the creeps. So, even you will fight for something else.
Who cares what you figured?
I'm just saying, maybe I was wrong about you.
What's that supposed to mean, Tifa? This is such a great conversation, actually. Why don't you ask them? I'm really happy for the 3 times speed in this port. And there we go. That's the reason why we came up the stairs. You can get a free elixir halfway through. Yeah. That realization when you're stuck. Tifa's all freaking self-conscious that we're staring at her butt on the way up. You know, I plead the fifth. I love it's very ambiguous.
Finally, made it. Never want to see no more stairs the rest of my life.
Oh, I'm beat. But here we are. We better get ready. I love the joke from Machine Abridged where they climb all the way up and then that door's locked. That's hilarious. I should shut off. we actually do want to experience enemies in here because we can come across soldiers. Soldier third class. And what Soldier third class will do for us is it will... Oops, did I just... 15 AP for this point in the game is a lot, actually. What's this? Nice, we got the key card 60. Okay, so you can steal grenades from these versions. I also don't remember if those enemies were in the remake. I'm assuming they are, because the remake's pretty darn good at throwing everything from this game. I don't think they cut out anything. And anything they did cut out was not cut out... was not cut out, it was simply shifted, changed, or expanded upon in a different way. So it's not like it's gone, it's just not quite the exact same. This is the real thing. Don't let your guard down. I hope Aerith is alright. Sleeping security guard. I always used to think that these look like rubber ducks, these statues. I'm gonna want to shut off my 3x speed here. Beautiful. Come on, Tifa. Let's do this without messing up. Just like the Ocarina of Time maze quest. Oh. Oh, darn it. That was my bad. I went too fast. Nice. She gains somersaults. That's perfect. Yeah, that sucks. You know what? We are just going to do this the brute force way and take it as a chance to level up. I will always use this cheat. I really do want to play the game relatively normal and not overpower myself. Well, I'll overpower myself, but I don't want to cheat by just using like the limit break cheat. However, in sections like this where it's like, I just want to fight and fight and fight, there's no point in me not using it, since I've already 100% of the game hundreds of times, and I'm just doing this to kind of relive the story. So I apologize if this bugs you guys. As I said, it won't be used on any bosses throughout the game or anything that I deem actually a gameplay challenge that I want to partake in.
I should have known it would turn out like this. If I'd known, if I knew it would be like this in the first place.
Shh, now let's move on. There we go. There's someone in here that we have to talk to get it. Oh, I see. So you must be that, whatchamacallit, Shinra Inc. Repair Division. You know, this building looks like it's starting to fall apart. This door was just pushed open. You ought to fix this right away. Oh yeah, take a look on the other floors too. Here, take this. I see, so they're talking about this. Like, this shouldn't have been like this. This should have been locked up, but someone messed up. This is a beautiful atrium. I thought I heard a ruckus downstairs a minute ago. Do you know what that was all about? Yeah, they really nailed this area in the remake. You're cute. Let me teach you some things. Wipe that stupid look off your face. I was only going to teach you how to get to the next floor. Oops. Okay, let's jump on up to... Okay, so we're on 60, 61. Now we're heading up to 62. Oh, this one's fun. Okay, so this is Shinra Incorporated Urban Dev Research Library. Problems with plate construction. New plans for urban development. So B. So biological, this has nothing to do with urban development. So we're going to take the first letter of this book, Biological Characteristics of the Ancients, as the first letter in the puzzle. This one is the Scientific Research Library. The Genova Project, data on experimental animals living near Midgar. The Ancients in History. So it's going to be diminishing. So it's going to be D-I-M-I-N-I-S-H. Huh. Is this right? I'm pretty sure the first one was right. What was this? Science? Peace preservation, weapon development. Economic report. This doesn't seem to fit. Actually, it kind of is peace, right? Okay, so B is certain. Shinra Incorporated Space Dev. Modern history of the Midgar space program. Results of failed space mission. So E, B, E, I think we have T, I think it's gotta be best. I really want this materia. You can get materia here though. and it's a one-time obtainable. I don't think we can come out here. We can come out here still. Perfect. Doom, 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 doom. Again, you can feel this oppressive force which Shinra is bringing about, this shadow they're casting on the world. Okay, so I think, based on all of these, that it is going to be best.
Hmm? Oh, and who might you be? You all must be those... Me? I'm Domino, the mayor of Midgar. Actually, I'm mayor in name only. The city and everything in it is really run by Shinra Incorporated. My only real job is watching over Shinra's documents.
Me, the mayor. A librarian. You want to get upstairs? I'll tell you what, if you can guess the password, I'll give you my key card. Yes, that's it. Guess the password, I'll give you my key card. Get it on the first try and I'll even throw in a special item. Got it? Then tell me. Nice, it was best. God, I love the sound of that. Best. I am the best. Me. No matter what anyone else says, you'd better believe it. Well, okay. Here. I never thought you'd get it on the first try. Just goes to show you can't judge a book by its cover. Oh well, a promise is a promise. Take this too. Why would I ask you to do something like this? Revenge, of course. Shinra's been torturing me forever. That's why I was just a little rough on you all just now. Now go up there and really make them suffer. This ought to teach him. Is that a red flag that he has? I'm sorry. Is Midgar communist? So the elemental materia is really interesting. You can use it. Yeah, so let's say I want ice elemental. Do we have fire right now? No, we don't. So yeah, so let's just say I want ice elemental magic. Right now, this will add the ice element to my attacks. On the other hand, I could change it to this. Oh, here's the exchange. I can move it to my armor, and then if, let's say a boss is using ice attacks, I could absorb that HP. So it can be really, really useful. And I kind of want to make Cloud sort of an elemental swordsman in this. That sounds like fun to me. Okay. I kind of remember this one. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, here's the A coupon. Oops. Okay, so we don't want to go quite back in there, but we can stop in here. B coupon. Oops. Cloud, turn this way. Thank you. think I only have one left. Did I mess this up? Oh, I get it. I get it. I totally... Okay. So if I come back over to this one... There we go. That's easier. And then I come up this way. And I open this door, which is my final door. I get the C coupon. Now again, for a perfect game, you are going to want to keep these coupons instead of cashing them in. Because what ends up happening is you can never get these coupons again, but you can get all free items that you would get from the minigame. So we're just gonna hold on to them. They're pretty much useless, but everything else is easily obtainable. Oh, this is the area. The gym. If you get tired, you can rest up in the next room. You must be a visitor. Feel free to use any open machine. Can't help getting some rest. So we can't do anything with that. You can save real quick. Now, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, there's a couple items we can get. Ether. Cloud. Stupidest mistake you could have made. So, if I'm not mistaken, we need to get that in order to... that's necessary in order to get one of our later members, Kate Sith's ultimate weapon. Bang on it. Sir, what are you doing? No violence in here, please. Now, the question is, do I only have to do that once? Okay. So now that's all that we can do here. And so let's go up to 65. Oh, this enemy is super cool. I really love this enemy. And you can tell that's like a weapons development type weapon. They made this razor blade fish. These things are so annoying in Remake, I cannot even begin to tell you how much I hate these things. They're brilliant enemies. Perfect. If I'm not mistaken, we are able to get... Here, locked. Okay, so I still have to insert some parts. Weird. Wait a second. Oh, okay, she's confused, that's why. Did she just use that on herself? So, I would like to point out something here that I thought was incredibly cool the first time I played this. They have clearly... So, if this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right here we're going to see the Sector 6 plate, and Sector 7 is not yet full. So we have 7 and then 8, right? So this would be Sector 0, Sector 1, 2, or sorry, Reactor 0, where Vice is held, Reactor 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? So we've blown up this reactor and this reactor, but not these 6 reactors. Also notice that the 6th plate here is completely caved in. This is not the 7th plate. This is the 7th plate. Right? So, just interesting, it really sets up for the fact that a plate has already fallen in Midgar's history at the time of this game. And there's our key card. Let's head on up to 66, and hopefully we can find Soldier First Class soon. Frickin' zombie. You gotta have bonuses. Yeah, you would think so, right? That's a great hint. And if we come in here, you can climb up. Jeez, that's a lot of suits. We have the damage estimates for Sector 7. Considering those factories we already set up and all the investments, the damage is estimated at approximately 10 billion gil. The estimated cost to rebuild Sector 7 is... We're not rebuilding. What? We're leaving Sector 7 as it is and restarting the Neo Midgar plan.
than the ancients. The Promised Lands will soon be ours. I wanted to raise the Mako rate by 15% in every area. Rate height, tralala! And please include our space program in the budget. Reeve and Scarlet will divide the extra income from the rate increase. Oh man! Sir, if you raise the rates, the people will lose confidence. It'll be alright. The ignorant citizens won't lose confidence. They'll trust Shinra Incorporated even more. After all, we're the ones who saved Sector 7 from Avalanche. That dirty bastard. Hojo, how's the girl? As a specimen, she is inferior to her mother. I'm still in the process of comparing her to her mother, Ilfelna. But for now, the difference is 18%. How long will the research take? Probably 120 years. It's probably impossible to finish in our lifetime. Or in the lifetime of that specimen too, for that matter. That's why we're thinking of breeding her. And we could create one that could withstand our research for a long time. What about the Promised Land? Won't it hinder our plans? That's what I need to plan. The mother is strong, and yet has her weaknesses. That concludes our meeting. Something stinks. And now it's time to follow Hojo. Hojo, huh? Yeah, Cloud knows Hojo. There's a lot of trauma there. I do know him. That's not true. Perfect. These are one of the enemies. We want to find two enemies. It's gonna be a pretty rough ceiling. Nice. Now, let's equip this so we can see the carbon bangle is far, far better than anything else we have. Even this is quite a bit worse than what we currently have. However, we also can encounter soldiers on this floor. True blue blood soldiers. So we're gonna run around and grind for a little bit until we can find this soldier 3rd class. Perfect. Now we only need one more of those carbon bangles. And the
special equipment that we can get in here. This is such a weird, bloody enemy. Okay, actually, let's just kill one. There's no reason to try and survive an onslaught of two of those. There we go. And I'm definitely going to want to use Big Shot there because Mind Blow takes away MP. We can do it for health. Yeah, it's time to heal. That was weird. So, this is kind of a low encounter fight, the third soldiers, but it's absolutely useful and worth going out of your way to try and find them. You shouldn't find too much of an issue fighting through those things. If you use Bolt, you use your limit breaks, you'll find them pretty easy as you're grinding through waiting for our friends to come out. Oh, speaking of friends. Again, let's kill one of these. Oh, that was so good. We just stole Hard Edge so fast. Okay. Now, I used to complain that Cloud Strife had no equipment almost at all in terms of weapons, not armor or accessories, until you get to Midgar. Or sorry, until you get to Calm. This was just simply ignorance on my part, because you can steal a hard edge from them. So not only can you steal the striking staff from Eligor, but you can also get the hard edge and the carbon bangle. That's 3 different enemies that make it entirely worth it to go out of the way to not only find them, but to steal from them. And if you do so, you will be way stronger. I love this. I really, really love this. We don't have fire, hey? Unfortunately not. Okay, that's fine. Precious specimen. Is it going to be used for a biological experiment? Okay, I need to stop something right here. This is entirely going to be coming from Sleep Easy's series of videos. Sleep Easy has about 8 different theory videos right now, if I'm not mistaken, on the Final Fantasy VII compilation. One thing he points out is that Aerith is represented by yellow throughout the remake trilogy, and so the ancients and Aerith and that which is productive for the planet is painted as yellow. Yellow is a sign of that which is good. On the other hand, purple is and this weird glowing purple is the consistent marker for Jenova in the remake trilogy, right? And so it's really, really interesting that really is seen in Aerith's house with all the yellow flowers, and then now in our introduction to Jenova with the purple light coming from her cage. Jenova. Sephiroth's... So, they thought it here. Cloud, be strong. Did you see it? See what? It's moving. Still alive? Where's its fucking head? This whole thing's stupid. Let's keep going. It sucks you can't see it again. Red 13, such a good boy. Perfect. So what I did, I have ice up here, and the poison is going to be linked to my elemental. However, it's going to be linked on my armor. And this is going to prevent us from getting poisoned in the battle to come. I wonder if that'll help us. Okay. Aerith. Aerith. Oh, is that her name? What do you want? We're taking Aerith back. Outsiders.
Should have noticed it earlier. You!
There's so many frivolous things in this world. Are you going to kill me? I don't think you should. The equipment here is extremely delicate. Without me, who could operate it?
Oh,
that's right. I recommend you think things out logically before you make any rash moves. Now, bring in the specimen. Cloud, help! What do you think you're doing? Lending a helping hand to an endangered species. Both of them are on the brink of extinction. If I don't help, all these animals will disappear. Animal? That's terrible. Aerith is a human being.
you're gonna pay.
Barry, can you do anything?
All right, step back.
Stop! What did you do? My precious specimens! Oh, this is vicious. That looks painful. The elevator is moving. This is no ordinary specimen. This is a very ferocious specimen. He's rather strong.
Oh, he's rather strong. I'll help you all out. I'll talk as much as you want later, miss.
We'll take care of that monster. Somebody, take Aerith somewhere safe. Yeah, let's go Barrett.
Hojo has named me Red 13, a name with no meaning whatsoever to me. Call me whatever you wish.
There is another name that we can utilize for him, and I did on my last playthrough, but I actually think it's better off if we keep him as Red 13. Perfect, Red 13 has fire. I didn't imagine that they would have anything to steal, but oops, I didn't mean to do bio on him. That was really stupid. I meant to do bolt. Nice. And that's the experiment. Love this song. Aerith, you alright? She seems alright. In many ways.
I have a right to choose too. I don't like two-legged things. What are you? An informed question, but difficult to answer. I am what you see. You must have many questions, but first, let's get out of here. I'll lead the way.
Cloud, so you did come for me.
I apologize for what happened back there. I was merely acting to throw Hojo off guard. Now we saved Aerith. Ain't no need to be in this building, so let's get the hell out of here.
If all 5 of us go together, we'll get noticed. Let's break up into 2 groups. Okay, I do have to make a party of 3. Okay, so Cloud, Tifa, Red. Okay, we're all equipped. Perfect. I'll see you later. I'll be waiting at the 66th floor elevator.
Later, meet up at the 66th floor elevator.
And here we have, in my opinion, the most fun materia in the entire game. As you can see here, we have a list of 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 24 enemy skills throughout the game that we can learn and utilize to great effect. This essentially means that we can make one character, if we wanted to, a blue mage. I mean, actually, we have enough material where we can make all 3 of our party members blue mages. I love how powerful Hard Edge is. No, please don't kill me. I only did what Hojo told me to. To prove it to you, here, this is the key card to the 68th floor. Would I be doing this if I was the enemy? Okay, I think that's the end of all this. They're all weak against fire, so that should be good. Where are you going? Everyone's waiting for us at the 66th floor elevator. Oh yeah, that's right. Can I just say if this seems like the worst elevator to meet at, where all the executives meet? Hey, what is this? Would you press up, please? Turks. Must be a trap. This must have been a real thrill for you. Did you enjoy it? They got you too? Where's Aerith? In a safe place. She's the last surviving ancient. Don't you know? They called themselves the Cetra and lived thousands of years ago. Now they are just a forgotten page in history. Cetra. That girl is a survivor of the Cetra? Cetra, or the ancients will show us the way to the Promised Land. I'm expecting a lot out of her. The Promised Land, isn't that just a legend? Even so, it's far too appealing not to pursue. It's been said that the Promised Land is very fertile. If the land is fertile, then there's gotta be Mako. Exactly. This is why our money-making Mako reactor is necessary. The abundant Mako will flow out on its own. That is where Neo Midgar will be built. Shinra's new glory. Quit dreaming. Oh, really? Don't you know? These days, all it takes for your dreams to come true is money and power. Well, that's all for our meeting. Come on, out of his way. Hold it. I got a lot to say to you. If there's anything else, talk to my secretary. This is bad. I'm getting tired. This is bad, right? We're trapped. We have no way of getting out of here as far as we could tell. They made Tifa and Aerith a lot more antagonistic towards each other, and they really played up the jealousy of Tifa in the original over the remake. More than words, I don't know. Speak with the planet. Just what does the planet say? It's full of people and noisy. That's why I can't make out what they're saying. You hear it now? I only heard it at the church in the slums. Mother said that Midgar was no longer safe. That is, my real mother. Someday I'll get out of Midgar, speak with the planet, and find my promised land. That's what Mom said. I thought I would stop hearing her voice as I grew up, but... He's thinking of his grandpa? That's sad. You're so damn boring. Let's just get some sleep. The door's open. When did it open? What's happened? Tifa, wake up. What's wrong? Something's wrong. Look outside. I wonder what happened. He should have the key on him. Come on, Tifa. Get Aerith. I'll help Barrett and get the others. She's gonna clean up. Oh, this is rough. Everybody's dead. These are actually really, really interesting enemies. Oh, that's a lot of blood. Did it get away? Genova? Genova specimen. Looks like it went to the upper floor using that elevator for the specimens. Oops, didn't mean to hit that. It's kind of boring. We'll do a quick save before this next push to get to the end. It's actually crazy just how close we are to the end of Midgar already. Oops. These things are kind of creepy, this dog. Especially in the remake, they really made these things look fantastic. Okay, now we've seen all the enemies, we'll shut that off so we can get through this fairly quickly. Such a great shot. He's dead. The head of Shinra is dead. Then this sword must be Sephiroth's. Sephiroth is alive? Looks like it. Only Sephiroth can use that sword. Who cares who did it? This is the end of Shinra. Please don't kill me. Sephiroth came. Did you see him? Did you see Sephiroth? Yeah, I saw him with my own eyes. You really saw him? Would I lie at a time like this? I heard his voice too. So he's a good guy then. Save the Promised Land. A good guy? No way. It's not that simple. I know him. Sephiroth's mission is different. Rufus. Shit, forgot about him. Who's that? Vice President Rufus. The president's son. There, now we should have Fire Elemental equipped onto my sword, which I believe Rufus is weak against. A flower girl from the slums. Research specimen. What a crew. Well, I'm Rufus, the president of Shinra Inc. Correct. I'll let you hear my inauguration speech. Father tried to control the world with money, and that worked for him. The people believed that Shinra would protect them. Work at Shinra. Get your pay. If terrorists attack, the Shinra army will help you. It looked perfect on the outside. But I do things differently. I'll control the world with fear. It costs too much to do it the way that my old man did. A little fear will control the minds of the common people. There's no reason to waste good money on them. He likes to make speeches just like his father. Get Aerith out of the building. What? I'll explain later, Barrett. This is the real crisis for the planet. What the hell's that supposed to mean? I'll explain later. Just take my word for now. I'll go after I take care of him. He knows that if Sephiroth's back, that he is the greatest danger to the planet that there could possibly be. There. Oh. Sucks I don't have carbon bagels for them. Am I not supposed to come in this door? Oh, I see. No, I'm not. I'm supposed to go in the elevator. And here's our first major boss. Actually, let's see how his attack is. Oh, I'm so silly. I basically made it so that only Barrett can attack. That's brilliant to me. Here's 1,000 HP left. Oh, darn it, that really sucked. Ugh. Holy cow, what the heck? don't know how he is so bloody powerful. That was crazy. Darn it. Okay. Perfect. That was hard. I can't believe we're not done. I forgot about this guy. How is she... What is happening here? Beautiful. Two bosses. Two bosses down. And we gain Seal Evil. That's helpful. I don't think you can steal anything from him, but we'll do it all the same. Let's go Sense on him, and Aerith's Restore Magic. And then we'll throw the All material on just for good luck. Or sorry, just for AP. Did you think that we were going to be allies? Oh, perfect. That was like a one-shot. Oh, that's really not good. Okay. Let's not bring it that close to dying again. Oh. Nice. Yeah, I guess we'd be surrounded, eh? If I was alone, this wouldn't be a thing, but I got a reputation to protect. You all get out when you can. It's not you they're after, it's me.
Yeah, well, that ain't happening. You got caught up in this over my lane. Now it's my turn to help you. Okay, playtime's over, jackasses.
Thank you, Mr. Barrett.
Who you calling Mr. Barrett? That don't sound right.
Well then, if you are through talking, may I suggest that we think of a way out of here?
Huh? Oh, yeah. It's cold, man.
It's like someone else other than those around here.
Not a thing. So, what we gonna do?
This is so badass. And now we get to do this part, which this part's not the most fun, but it's also not the worst. This whole section is honestly a marvel for the PS1. Oh, and here we are, the final boss of Midgar. Sucks that nobody in here really has great materia. Motorball is 2600 HP. This is going to be a very boring fight. We're basically just going to be stuck between Cloud's bolts and everyone else just healing and attacking. I think I just tapped myself. Yeah. Not great. Nice. Oh, it's done?
Well, what do we do now?
Sephiroth is alive. I have to settle the score.
Will that save the planet?
It seems so.
Then I'm going.
I'll go too. There are things I need to know. About the ancients? Many things. I guess it's goodbye, Midgar.
I'm going back to my hometown. I'll go with you as far as that.
I guess this is the start of our journey. But you know, it should be alright if you keep our promise. You know what? This is the first time I've ever left Midgar. A little. No. Maybe a lot. But I have my bodyguard, right? Where does she go live? Then
we need a leader for our journey. Cause that could only be me.
you think so? I think it should be Cloud.
God damn it. Alright. Go northeast to Calm. Go northeast to a town called Calm. If something happens, we'll meet up there. Besides, we can't all be strolling around out there. It's too dangerous. Let's split into two parties.
Here we are, our first party. I feel bad, but we're going to leave Barrett and Tifa, the two Avalanche members, out of this team. And now, let's leave Midgar, and let's take our first steps into the open world. Saving on the world map. Here we are. And let's double save. Okay. Well, everybody, this has been an absolute blast of a stream. I can't believe that we got to stream for about 4.5 hours today. We got through the entirety of the Midgar section, and I'd say this is probably one of the most enjoyable streams I've ever done. So thank you all for watching. I hope that you found some value in this, and we will continue this stream very soon. I hope you all enjoy.